I was worried because I didn't hear any music, but now I do. It's great. Music. Yeah.
Yeah.
One city and 2 side locations.
You gave us this free will anthem.
I mean, they kept delaying us. What we're gonna do? Just sit on our asses? Yeah, we're money. We need money.
Yeah,
DM
money.
DM, we will do nothing for 3 weeks. Oh, literally.
It is a vacation for you.
You track down your giantkin, which ended up being a troll. Well, 2 trolls. There's a lot of trolling going on.
I fucking hate them.
Yeah, we were lied to.
Yeah. I wish I had a Warhammer so I could ban them.
They hurt.
They did hurt. In fact, it was to the point where a lot of there were some questions going around about whether you all were going to make it through, but you did. In the midst of dealing with that whole encounter in the center of Wreckfield, you all came across the final burial ground of, and I'm going to put some inspiration on this. Whose tomb did you end up fighting those trolls in?
King Embermane.
Yeah.
Take an inspiration, Whisper. I'm proud of you.
Yippee.
There's no way Whisper could forget.
Been thinking about it for fucking so many days.
Yes, and in King Embermane's tomb, you were able to lift what seemed to have been a ritualistic curse placed on those ruins, or rather, you didn't lift it. Felix, you did.
Yeah.
And for better or for worse, there were complications and consequences to that. And as you all prepared to leave Wreckfield, your caravan in tow, the sounds of the wagon pulling you from the sound of the wagon pulling you away from those ruins, you all head down the quiet trail that slowly builds itself back out into the full road, several days travel away from Wyvernclaw. It's only as the last rays of the sun finally leave the savannah, that blanket of darkness coming overhead, that you all decide to pull the caravan off of the road, build a low fire, start to prepare your meals for the night, and all of you feel the tensions of the conversations that need to be had. And that is where we'll be starting. Let's just do...
Can I move us around a little bit?
I was about to say, why'd you have to do that to Tragedy Anthem?
Yeah.
It would be a tragedy that sits
Yeah,
between them
here,
during
here,
an
here,
awkward conversation.
Yeah. So yeah, whisper over here.
I can't see anything.
Oh no, you're blind.
It's all black.
Oh, black all the time.
Oh, there we go.
Everything's black, black. Oh, yay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Free myself from the grid.
I'm just gonna turn the grid off. You guys can do what you want.
Okay.
There we go.
If
You've
you
been
do
What we want.
will.
Cool.
Cool.
Someone into
No.
the fire.
She got too addicted to casting Fireball. Fire Maniac now.
I must be one.
I mean, actually, no, sorry. I don't know Fireball. I don't know that spell.
Uh-huh.
I know something adjacent to it.
Okay, so this is just like narrative stuff, right? So we don't have to like. Can I ask you for a favor, Anthem?
Yeah, what's up?
Could I cast Zone of Truth? I don't have any second level spell slots, but I would like to cast it. And I don't think Paladin gets ritual casting.
You were correct.
So like if you want me to burn another different resource, I'll do that. I still have a lock point. I still have all my divine senses. Well,
You
4
got your
divine
hit
senses.
die.
I have my hit die.
It's mostly for our abilities.
Yeah. So it's up to you.
You know what? I'm gonna say that with knowing that this conversation was something that you were going to do, you're able to pull from the last remnants of your own spellcasting ability and prepare this to cast once you're settled. So I'm not gonna
Okay.
charge you any resources. You're gonna have a long rest after this anyway.
Okay. Thank you. Is everyone ready?
Mhm.
Felix is going to be sitting by the fire, just kind of moving his spoon around his bowl. You know, good soup and all that.
Whisper has his tail coiled as tightly as possible around his torso, and his knees to his chest, just staring past Felix's shoulder and mildly trembling.
All right. I'm going to do something, and whether or not you partake is up to you. I'm giving you an out. I'd like to cast a Zone of Truth and willingly let myself fail. I'm also giving Whisper the chance to either roll a save or just choose to ignore it.
I mean, technically, we all have to.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say, I believe we all would need to make that choice.
Yeah, everyone basically. But it's mostly just, you know.
I'll fail. Doesn't mean I can't withhold things.
Yeah. I can choose to fail too. I don't care.
So
Same.
we'll choose to fail. Does Tragedy have anything to hide?
Not really, no.
Okay.
I got many things to hide, but I get the feeling if I try to resist, I'm immediately gonna be smoked.
So I was gonna mark you guys, but you all choose to fail. So
Did Whimsy choose to fail?
Yes.
Okay. I didn't hear anything. Good. We're all on the same playing field now. I'd like to begin by saying, regardless of whatever you say, I'm not going to hurt you. I'm not going to kill you. In fact, this is the most I'm going to do. Have a conversation. That's it. My father told me that actions speak louder than words. Because words can be misconstrued. Words are what people use to trick other people. Sure, you can act honest. You can always tell Maybe it's just a feeling that I usually get. I've lived my life following a set of rules. Always do the right thing. Stand up for those who can't stand up for themselves. And take on challenges head on. It doesn't matter if I'm the one who gets hurt. If someone needs help, I will help them. You told me, despite everything I was taught, despite everything I stand for, that ghosts aren't real. Ghosts don't exist. But here you are having conversations with them. I've known you for several months now. So every day, you wake up, look me in the eyes, and lie to me. I just want to clear the air. Do you agree?
That's a confusing question. Agree to what?
He's just gonna stare at you.
The fuck am I supposed to do with that?
Speak. Talk. Say your piece. Clear the air. Do you want to or not?
I play my cards close to my chest. 'Cause generally, people don't like finding out about hauntings. People tend to take to pitchforks and torches rather quickly. Be nice to me, I'm stressed.
That's why I'm being quiet.
Okay. That doesn't explain anything as to why you kept doing it, even though I'm well aware at all times of what goes on around me.
Oh, that's comforting.
I offered my help to you. I protected you. I protected everyone at the cost of my own health. When have I ever shown myself to be someone who would punch down at someone who needs help?
I simply don't trust like that.
Okay. So, there's the reason. Now, would you like to explain what happened? We got a one-sided conversation.
And you said you ain't gonna kill me, not now, not later.
The gods will take you before I do.
I don't think nothing's taking me.
I'll make sure they do.
I don't know if you got much of a say.
I'm very convincing.
to start? I thought it sounded like a sob story. Merde.
You could start with what happened in the tomb. Then you can go far back as much as you want.
There were restless spirits in the tomb, being held there by the curse on the dagger. Primarily King Embermane, wasn't it? There was a price to be paid for lifting that curse. I was ready to pay that price. Though it was part of my penance for sins. The penance held over my head that I need to pay. And then you, before I had the chance to do what I needed to do, took it upon yourself to do it yourself. You paid the price. A price I believe I was meant to pay.
Do you have any connections to King Embermane?
Not even remotely.
I perpetuate a king's rule that put that man into that state. If anyone needs to serve penance, it'll probably be me for perpetuating a cycle. Does that make you feel better?
It's more complicated than that.
Can we try and explain the parts that are complicated even a little bit then? Because I
Give me a
believe you...
goddamn minute, Catboy. I done made some spirits very angry when doing a job to get by for a patron. These spirits demand that I help them with their unfinished business. I figured part of that was whatever I needed to do in the tomb. Now I'm not so fully convinced that I'm going to be free, or that even a little bit, because I wasn't the one to do it. And furthermore,
Points past Felix's shoulder.
now use is one of them.
I'm very much alive.
Tell that to him.
Felix turns over his shoulder. I'm alive. You can go.
Is the what Felix left behind still there? Diab?
Are you trying to perceive what Felix left behind?
Yeah, the one that was staring at me back in the tomb.
When you look over Felix's shoulder, you see it's not as you see the slimmest outline of a shadow that holds Felix's shape, but looks like at any moment it could simply disappear.
Still there. Watching me. my sins.
I cannot hear you.
I said, now I know I've committed my sins. I made peace with that. I'm paying my penance. As much as they don't make it clear how they want me to most of the time. But most people, when finding out that someone's haunted, react rather negatively. And as for your offered exorcism, I get the feeling they wouldn't take to that too well.
We'll find a different way.
Trying.
We'll find a different way. Doesn't have to be through holy means, could be through arcane. We have a literal stone from the space that summoned a god.
I planned on doing some research into hauntings when we got to the city, brushing up knowledge and all that.
That's very kind of you.
No thanks needed. I don't know if I can say we, but at least I know that I want to help you best you can. But that requires us, it requires you to let us help you.
Thank you, dear. Okay.
I don't know what the spirits want. I can't hear them. I can only feel their presence, vaguely. All I know is that the dead will never be happy. The dead wants what you have, life. The dead will try to take that from you. No matter how many things you do for them, they'll always want more.
Even still, we Dantes, we pay our debts, don't matter how deep. Speaking of,
He's gonna rifle through his coin purse and just slide 100 gold to Whimsy.
Ah, well, thank you very much. Guess I don't have to pin you in for any interest, huh?
I'd really rather you didn't.
Might I give my opinion on something? Just a passing thought, really.
Go ahead.
Smart of you to ask for permission first, apparently.
Smiles at Sable. Seems like he didn't want us interrupting. This is just kind of a passing thought. With the whole situation of curses coming up and the way you speak of these spirits, can't help but think that perhaps you're cursed as well. The whole thing about spirits, those who no longer with us, trying to live vicariously through you to get you to act upon themselves, kind of make you sound like a dead man yourself. I don't know. It sounds very cursed to me. Might be wise to get yourself checked.
Who's this right that at?
Whisper.
Oh.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Basically, what she's saying is because the topic of curses have come up,
the whole idea of Whisper having this deal with the undead or the restless spirits, they obviously want him to do something for them. It kind of sounds like he's losing his own like living agency and is, you know, acting for the ghosts with his own life. So like it sounds kind of curse like, but it's just a passing thought. So don't think.
I mean, that is about the long and the short of it. Tumas, I don't know if you... I know you definitely didn't notice. You was in a bit of a high state back at the bandit camp with the Star Hunter man. When I tried to run and help Selena and Felix, I got held up. And generally, I don't think there's too much of my say in that kind of thing. I do my best to convince them that the choices I make will help me help them in the long run. However, I don't know how long that argument will work.
I only speak as a hypothetical. Even I was a bit out of sorts in that fight, but you don't suppose they were just trying to keep you from cracking your head on the ground, do you?
They got a real funny way of showing it then.
I'm just saying, if I were a dead person and the only connection I had to the world left wanted to presumably jump to his death, I would try to stop him too.
It was also only like a 10-foot drop.
Could have also been trying to stop you from doing the right thing.
That's what I'm more afraid of. In their own self-interest, they didn't want me exhausting myself in helping y'all. I guess ultimately the same as not wanting me to crack my head. But I made the argument later that keeping y'all around helps me to also stay alive. Because if I were to just run off, I probably would have gotten snapped by... What is Miss Your Hunter's name?
Oh, Dalaran.
Sorry, one more time. You were very quiet.
Dalaran.
Dalaran.
Merci, yeah.
Of course.
Pretty sure he would have just shot me in the back if I had ran.
Almost.
But
certainly.
also, I like being around y'all. You raise my morale, easier for me to get work done, easier for me to get money, easier for me to get to wherever they want me to go. So I'm thinking, looking around his shoulder, if y'all let me help them, they help me help you. We?
As long as they don't cause any pain and suffering to others at their own expense.
No, I'm pretty sure the only one they're looking to torment is me.
Have they ever tried to, like, possess you?
As in take full control of my action? No.
That's strange. Are they incapable of doing it, or just...
I'd really rather not find out. My assumption, being generous to them, is that they are wanting me to do it of my own accord.
to give up control?
No, to do what they want of my own accord, rather than them just having a flesh puppet.
He clenches up at just calling himself that.
how do I put this? Have they ever expressed their wishes prior to the tomb? Like, had you actively do something, or have they just kind of been
On rare
around?
occasion. Most of the time. I don't know if you heard me mumbling in town. I ask, is there anything you want here? I may be met with laughter or silence. They're real helpful like that.
Anthem, after hearing so much about like how they act, would I know a specific kind of undead or just like kind of spirit that would be sort of against possession, one that haunts people for, I'm assuming, committing a misdeed and wanting their business like, would I know a specific type of spirit that does that?
Give me a
Religion, Arcana?
yeah, give me a knowledge religion.
Okay, it's the same modifier, so wish me luck.
Kind of during this conversation while it's been happening, Selena like silently like went back to her bag and pulled out a mug and a jug and is pouring herself coffee.
11.
Gotcha.
I do have one specific task, at least.
And what would that be?
Oh, didn't mean to close that tab. There's no way for me to say this without it sounding a little bit threatening or insulting, so I need you to understand that that is not the intent. I may need to go to your hometown and explain to a friend of yours the situation and apologize, perhaps on your behalf.
Me,
And I'm not-
personally?
I'm not threatening you or them. But yes, you.
That seems oddly specific.
Well, now that he's one of them, thanks to your part in lifting that curse, you left some behind. I need to do right by it. Sorry, Anthem, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, no, you're fine. Oh, I was just gonna say, with an 11, Felix, you're fairly well versed when it comes to the types of specters and ghouls that would roam after their life is ended. But it's fairly hard for you to place a finger on any one of them that wouldn't actively try and take control of an entity that they were in contact with.
Oh. They can physically touch you, right?
To an extent, yeah.
They exert force over your physical body, not your mind.
More or less.
You're either touched by the gods or something else. So,
The fact that they touching me.
well, they would have taken control of you by now. But as for the whole explaining things to a friend, I think I know who you mean.
Yeah, I wanted to be at least a bit discreet about it, but I'm glad.
It's open information. My friend.
I'm still trying to give you privacy, man.
I don't need it. If you ask me something, I will answer.
That's unhealthy.
lot healthier than what you do.
While we're on this topic, though, Sable, mon ami, can you please, very briefly, give me a promise that you ain't gonna kill me neither? I know this sounds incredibly suspect.
Are you just afraid of anybody that's over your height?
No, he's a bit. It's a thing called nuance.
Okay, well, I may be a bit frustrated at you because of the way in which I was trying to ask questions earlier to understand this, and you snapped. But I have no reason to get violent with you about it.
Okay, then I do have a follow-up question. I don't suppose there's any chance you look a bit more like your mama than your daddy. Please. Please look more like your mama than your daddy.
I'm afraid I look quite a bit like both of them.
Okay, well, still. I might be needing to do you a favor as well at some point.
I think I know what you're referring to. And we can talk later about it.
Okay, cool.
He's just
So
gonna
you-
slowly reach into the pot to grab a piece of bread.
So, you have been seeing things that people have not told you about. Some past businesses that have been haunting them.
Not precisely. I can see and hear an older fella who look a bit like Sable. He been one of the voices. And you can understand, I hope, that is a difficult subject to broach to a fella that you barely know.
This seems to be an invasion of privacy, but that's not your fault, I think.
Oh, thank the gods.
Any other news you'd like to share? Any other finished business that you perhaps see?
I don't think so for you all three.
That's good.
Okay. Well, is there anything else you'd like to say? While we're clearing the air.
Thank you for not killing me.
I don't think I should be thanked for the bare minimum.
Selena, dear, thank you for having my back. The Saber also thank you for not killing me.
You're welcome.
I think we gotta work on your capabilities of trusting.
Yeah.
That may come in time. For now, with the full intent of I am not running away, I will come back. I need to go vomit into a bush.
Good luck with that.
You just got more bread.
It's to have after. My stomach's not sitting well. It's just stress.
Too much honesty.
Understood.
Made him sick.
Allergic to being on. Zone of truth is like an allergic reaction.
Yeah,
Giant poker
He's
drops a
been-
single card. He immediately breaks out in hives.
He's been itching his arms this entire conversation.
He's literally constricting his torso.
Well, anyone else have any fun secrets to share? Some students back where I used to study played 10 minutes in the Zone of Truth a lot, so I'm very used to this. She kind of like sly smiles.
Well,
That don't exactly sound like a fun party game.
To you.
I don't think that sounds like a fun party game to anybody, because there's no dare part. It's only truth.
I don't think you've been to a girls' dorm room before.
quite
I've
like
been to a
talking.
school before.
Pat, pat.
So sorry. Did not mean to interrupt. Please, Whimsy, go ahead.
Oh, well, I had something that I was going to tell y'all on the road to Rose Host, but I suppose it doesn't have to wait. While we're in the capital, I won't be donning my persona here. I would appreciate it if y'all called me by my actual name, as I'm trying to keep this face of mine a little on the down low. But y'all can call me Wamira when we're in the capital, if you don't mind.
Just making sure I pronounce it right. Wimira.
Wamira.
Okay, easy enough.
Wimira.
Wimmy.
That's very cute. That is also still one letter away of just being your stage name.
Wimmy.
Oh, I thought it was Ymira.
Wamira.
Should be a simple enough request to fulfill.
Feels weird on the tongue, but I guess that's just because of the association.
Yeah, I don't expect it'll be a seamless transition, just at the very least when we're out in public, you know? Very specifically, will not be wearing the face paint and all the garb here. Just her bow.
Is that just a you thing that's going to be happening, or does everybody in the capital not wear paints and the like?
Oh, this is very much a me thing.
You'd be surprised about the upper echelon of society, though. They kind of dress up sometimes the same, sometimes it's crazy. Fashion is weird.
I take the noble regalia and crank it up a few notches, but typically if you see anybody wearing something as fancy as this, you should probably just avoid them.
So, people dressed as fancy as you are not, in fact, clowns?
Oh heavens, no, nah.
They sure act like it. Also, stay away from people dressed like me.
Oh, well, that was the plan anyway.
There's going to be a lot of people to avoid out there.
I just had the thought of my mother dresses sort of like Whimsy. She is fine, I promise.
Okay, so
She's
they
just,
look like Whimsy, but a cat.
She's just a bit eccentric. She's not a cat. She's a human. Neither of my moms are like me.
My apologies, I did not mean to do so.
It's okay.
Well,
And
you can point either of them out to us, probably.
if you call her weird, she will probably throw a fireball at you, so don't do that.
That seems a bit much.
She is a bit much.
For a very polite and fine lady.
If they're together, you'll be okay. That's all I'll say.
I'll try to keep my personal matters separate to everything here, but I do need to make a stop. So,
I don't think we'll see them in the capital. They only make brief trips, but I assume we'll be visiting at some point, so I thought I would give the information.
Speaking of personal matters, I actually might need your help once we're in the city, Felix.
me?
Yes, Wimira recommended that I ask you for help getting a connection with someone who would know about the record keeping of guns in your militia.
Yeah, we can probably talk to the quartermaster. He probably has a record. How long ago?
I don't have an exact number, but it's at least had to have been within the last 10 years.
That should be doable then. We're gonna have to get you dressed though.
He just blinks at you.
At the very least, a shirt.
You know, a tunic, a little bit of, washing up. You have moss growing
I
on
am
you.
perfectly clean.
You got a little moss on you.
You got a little something.
Why are people taking issue with my moss?
Most people don't wear moss. Mon ami.
Regardless, we just need to get you a little bit more presentable before I take you, because me and
Sure.
Wamira have to go there anyway.
Yeah, unfortunately, where we're gonna need to go is gonna have some people of some upper echelon, so,
They really don't take kindly to just nips being out in the air.
not really. They go to another district for that.
I like the moss.
I'm so proud of you.
Oh, also, while we are there, I would like to also ask at some point that someone who is familiar with the lay of the land direct me to the largest library that is in the capital. I've heard
Oh.
that there was
We probably have to
quite
go
the
there
sizable
again.
ones.
You probably just have. I think we just all have to go together. I think at this point, because it all seems to be around the same area.
And
That's fine. I am quite familiar with working with nobility. I go to a school after all.
I just so happened that I wanted to go to the library as well, so
Perfect.
it's no problem.
I had some things to research.
Likewise. On the topic of guiding people around, I also probably know of a place where you could purchase some diamonds or some gems. Tragedy.
Oh, yeah, that would be useful.
Might be able to work my magic and get you a discount.
Five Finger.
Of course not.
no, if you wanted that, you would ask me.
I can't steal from my own pockets.
Oh yeah.
Well, we don't have to resort to anything rash. If I can't get the discount, I'm happy to pay full price.
No.
Maybe not full price.
Like I said, I know the owner quite well.
We'll see what happens.
Well, eye-opening talk. Are you gonna go throw up now?
I did. Man, I came back.
Oh, I didn't notice. Anyway,
Shall we set up watches then?
sure.
I'm fine with either.
I would like to get this spell inscription I'm working on done, so I can go first.
All right.
Sable, you want first or second?
I'll take second.
First
I think I
it
need to
is.
sleep off some of these realizations I've been given.
Yeah, my apologies.
I might as well just stay up.
So us three and them three?
Yep.
Cool.
All right. We have our groups,
Yep.
but I think, unless anyone else has anything to say, I think we're good.
No, I'm good to go on.
I don't think I had any conversations to make besides just like idle chatter, but we don't really have to RP that.
We'll have
Oh, we
plenty
fin-
of time for that later.
Yep.
Are we
that
finally
is-
going to Rose Host? Are we
Yeah,
finally going to
that's
Rose Host?
That's the thought.
Progress.
Are we finally leaving?
Actually, no. I need to have a 3-hour-long conversation with Sable. I just realized.
Why do you have horns?
Legit?
You're an elf.
No, I'm joking.
Okay.
So, you all set about taking in your watches, taking in the great expanse of Clearview and all of its dangers, and through the days and nights of the few days travel, you all make your way back to Wyvernclaw. And as you there we go. So you all make your way back to Wyvernclaw, and as you do, with the end in sight, you see an unexpected sight, in that there are several wagons and caravans surrounding the inn. You see the midst of people moving cargo, sacks, and crates, quickly shifting between hands as laborers seem to have a bit more than a pep in their step as you all make your way inside. And I'm going to swap your scenes real quick.
Yeah, boy.
And as you all enter in, you see several of the original caravan watch in the midst of giving orders as particular pieces change from the original carts that you all arrived in to these newer wagons. And you see the caravan leader, Urfine, talking to a very well-dressed woman who simply smiles politely as she listens to Urfine. Urfine seemingly becoming more and more nervous as the conversation goes on.
Glances at everybody else. If nobody else seems willing, Whimsy will step forward.
I'll follow up behind. I'm not gonna be the first one.
Kind of hesitantly as well.
Just looming over behind you.
Whimsy will walk on over to them and wave her hand.
We're not intruding on anything, are we?
Urfine turns back towards you all. She goes, "Oh, no, happy that you all are back in time. We had just gotten in contact with, our the assistants that the Goldleaf Guild Company had sent." And the woman steps up next to Urfine and extends a hand towards her, and she goes, "More of the assistance that you all had had for your caravan. Good. I'd heard that you all were out of town." And in kind of like a forward gesture, she moves to take your hand. She goes, "My name's Winona. I am the Goldleaf representative for the Clearview Expanse branch of our company."
Shakes her hand.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, please. The pleasure is all of mine.
There doesn't seem to be any problem with continuing this journey, correct?
No, of course not. In fact, we were just getting everything moved over to a bit more of a sturdier caravan so that we could travel in safety and comfort, as well as making sure that those who did decide to stay were paid up front for their services. Of course, that does include you all as well.
That sounds fantastic. We happened to just finish wrapping up our own loose ends. We took care of the happened to be trolls out there to the east.
The trolls are a very dangerous sort. You all are okay, though?
A few bumps
Yeah.
and bruises.
I mean,
I
there's
feel,
no less of us than there was before.
I feel like Sable is the one who's just carrying the head.
I think we left it in the
It was-
cart.
Yeah, fair.
like, oh, you guys are okay, right? 6 different answers.
Yeah.
We've got a head in the back.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to deliver that before you take the, cart back.
Yeah, you might want to get it sanitized.
Oh, that's fair. I've already prepared to have you all riding in a new caravan by the time we leave.
So
Thank you
everything's
very much.
good?
Oh, everything is fine. If you all have any more things that you all need to clear up within this fine and well town, please do so. We'll leave once you're all ready.
Before we step away here, can I insight check Urfine? Just make sure that everything's okay. She was
Yeah, I'm
looking
also
a little-
gonna-
She was looking a little nervous.
I'm gonna cry. I think I'm gonna do that too.
Where's my
Damn.
insight? Nice 3.
Thanks.
I can
I
beat
don't
it.
need to have proficiency in insight. If
You
I
did
don't
beat it.
If I just don't trust anyone.
Yeah, even with a 6 on the total, Felix along with Selena, both of you can easily see the nervous and anxious energy that's coming off of Urfine from dealing with Winona as everything continues to bustle around you all. All of the workers seeming to keep a conservative distance from you all as they move the cargo from the storage of the tavern, and people come and go from the front door. Selena, more than that, you watch as the conversation you watch as you all have that conversation with Winona, that the anxious energy that Urfine has slowly starts to shift to confusion, as if she was not expecting the type of tone that Winona has taken.
That's not concerning at all.
Kind of just as we're getting ready to finish up what we need to do before we leave, Selena is going to go, Urfine, do you mind if I borrow you for a moment? Talking about possible, how do I say this? Navigational things I need to speak about really quickly.
Urfine quickly looks back over at Winona, and Winona gives just a slight nod before she addresses the rest of y'all. She goes, well, simply come and find me once you all are ready. We should be done. And she raises her voice just enough for the rest of the workers to hear, within the next 10 minutes. And you watch as the efforts of moving around triple around you. And with that, she gives you all a nod before moving off to do a bit more
Yeah, I'll kind of try and get out of earshot in this very crowded room.
She like shifts over to you.
Is everything okay?
Yes, everything is okay. I was not expecting them to come in as full force as they have. Maybe it's just the difference with dealing with larger merchant companies, but they simply showed up yesterday with carts and guards and more of a response than I thought this would have warranted.
Okay. All right. Well, we will stay vigilant then, I suppose.
Do so, and I'll make sure that everything stays right and proper on our side. And she still is like shifting her gaze to Winona in this kind of quizzical sense, but at the very least, it seems that she's not too worried about the ongoings at the moment.
Okay. Kind of turning back to address the party. Head. Get that done first.
Yeah.
Sounds good. I want to go ask Miss Winona a question real fast before I go wandering off.
All right, we'll go handle the heads.
Awesome.
Yep.
Back to the guardhouse with more heads because we brought more last time.
They're gonna get
No, wait, we brought
tired
the
of
whole
us.
body last time. We brought the body last time, just the whole body.
And we only have one head right now, but we need to convince
Yeah,
them
because
that
the other one
two.
got fucking evaporated.
Whoops.
It's fine.
Staring at the name of my new spell.
Yeah.
I'm gonna post the spell.
Which is the one that got eviscerated? Was the one I was choking out, or
It was the other one.
that was the other one? Okay.
Oh my god.
It's my version of
okay, it's a
Fireball.
rename.
It's my version of Fireball.
That's very fun. I like that
Yeah.
a lot.
Oh, you should have said solar flare.
No, that
I
would just be
know.
for.
Right. Let Whimsy do her thing while we head out and try to haggle one head for the price of two.
Okay.
I've
I'm
got
just gonna-
something in mind that I'd actually like to do while they're doing the haggling and Whimsy's doing the talking.
Okay.
I would like to watch the carts that are being loaded, and non-intrusively, but I haven't seen the other two NPCs that we were traveling with, and I want to try and spot them.
Okay. So you all start to head out of the tavern. Go ahead and roll me a perception check. You try and spot them amongst the crowds.
21.
Okay. So it does take a bit of looking, or a bit of searching amongst the many faces that are moving their way across. But you can see as carts start to kind of line themselves up, knowing that the departure is coming up soon, you see, you do see Lanier and Kale both now on now riding at the head of two separate carts or wagons, with both of them with guards standing next to them.
Okay. Sable feels a little bit more assured knowing that those NPCs haven't just been fucking shanghaied or something.
Okay. And so you all are heading to the guard station. We'll hold up with what's going on here. Whimsy, you said you're heading over to Winona.
Yeah, I just wanted to have a very brief question.
Gotcha.
It doesn't have to be a whole thing. I literally just had a question.
Yeah. See that.
Yeah, so she's just like supervising.
Yep.
Yeah, Whimsy will just skip on over to her.
Pardon me for another moment. If you have it.
Of course. Yes.
Are you going to be traveling with us to Rosehost?
And I will be heading up this caravan from here until Rosehost.
Then would you mind sparing me some of your time for some conversation on the way?
Of course. Simply let me know when you require my presence and I'll make my way over.
All I really want is to catch up on things that I may have missed. Get the down low on what's been happening while I've been a little preoccupied.
Of course, most of my information is focused around the Expanse, but I should be able to answer general questions about anywhere.
That's enough. Just like to be aware of what's going on around me, I suppose.
No problem at all. I should be able to provide those answers.
Thank you very much. That's all I needed. Don't need to distract you any.
No, nothing. This barely counts as a distraction. I just wanted to make sure that we handled this to the utmost of our ability.
Nod. Well, thank you for your hard work, and I'll be out of your hair for a little while.
She gives a slight bow before going back to just supervising.
Nods her head a little bit before gonna go catch up with everybody else.
Alrighty. Everyone else, you file out of the tavern and make your way down the unusually busier streets of Wyvern Claw before making your way to the guardhouse. And when you get there, you do once again find the familiar face of Caleb, the Wyvern Rider.
Hey, Caleb, we're back. Lugging ahead.
He turns his attention to you all as you come in, and he you watch his facial expression is just a tiny bit strained as he sees this massive sack being pulled behind you all. He goes, "Right. Looks like you all took care of that giant problem."
So there was an issue. There were two. They were trolls. One of them got completely eviscerated and has been removed probably from everything.
Ashes to ashes and all that.
Okay.
So,
No, go ahead.
there were two. We went to the area. First off, something weird was happening there. Try not to send anyone else over there for a while. Second off, the people that were sent there are dead. They were no survivors. Thirdly, there were two trolls, several dead wyverns, a bunch of dead people. But yeah, one of them got completely and utterly decimated.
Oops.
Yeah, oops.
Well, I suppose if they were trolls, then such things should be expected. You have to do what you can in order to take care of them. They can be quite devastating if left unchecked. Two of them. And he goes, well, I could definitely see the proof of at least dealing with one. I have no reason to doubt that you all encountered two. It's sad to see so many deaths fall to them, but I'm happy that the situation was taken care of. And you watch as he shifts to one of these what almost seems like a reinforced wardrobe of sorts. And he quickly pulls out a set of keys and fashions it out and pulls out. It's a small, it's a very small chest, but you can tell that as he shifts it, it's got to be full of coin. And he goes, here's the reward that we initially had set. And he produces a second pouch and sets it on top of the chest. And here's a bit more on top for having to deal with two of them, and a thank you on behalf of Wyvernclaw.
This is a question for you. Did we bring back the bodies as well, or at least proof of who was there, or was there no way? No way.
You would have been bringing back like scraps, and even then they would have been fairly unidentifiable.
Okay, so not even any identifiable like tags or anything. Just
unfortunately not.
Okay. Do you have the names of the people who were sent before us, or just they kind of left without saying anything?
He produces a what looks like a small like patch that would have been woven onto clothing. They didn't leave any names, simply called themselves the leader of the bunch simply called himself a Star Hunter and left this. And he shows you a patch that looks like it's a completely black patch with what seems to be a small white spot that looks like a northern star and an arrow sailing at it.
All right. Well, do you know where they're situated? Naturally, I'll just find the information myself. You've done enough. And you're also going to have more work with the head. So.
Yeah, I'll get some people to scavenge what they can. The head of a single troll isn't something that most people get to work on, but I'm sure that we can make some kind of use out of it.
Hopefully. Well, thank you very much for your patronage. Hopefully the town stays safe, and you won't need people like us again.
He gives a nod and make sure that that's all set. And he takes the head from you. You can see him already scratching the side of his helm, wondering what he's gonna do with this.
Another thing to mount on the wall to the tavern.
Yup.
Just poke it with a fire stick occasionally.
Ever since the chest got put, like the chest of the pouch got put on the table, Selena's eyes have been sparkling, and she's just been staring at them.
Our wizard's like, I need money.
Yeah.
You don't understand. These studies cost a lot.
And if you look at her for like a couple of seconds, you'll just probably hear her mumble like, "I've been working on a student's budget for years."
Also, can we take that patch?
My friend is starstruck, so to speak.
Yeah. If you said you were going to look into it yourself, that'll help.
Yeah, thank you. Alright, so that's a thing.
Okay.
Alright. I think we're good though. How much did we get in total?
In total, sorry, I was fighting it. I fought it off. You, with the scavenging and the reward from the mission itself, you all are walking away with 5,000 gold pieces.
God damn!
Alright, let's split that, what, 6 ways?
Should be doable.
Divided by 6. 833.3 repeating, so someone gets 1 extra gold.
Give it to Selena for the clutch fireball.
Yeah.
All right, and I'm gonna say that as you all are leaving the guardhouse, Whimsy is able to catch back up with you.
How was your talk?
Went quite well. Actually, going to continue it when we're back on the road.
Oh, wonderful. We got... He's just holding like a chest in front of him with another bag on top. This much.
Oh,
Yeah,
because we've
we're gonna
been
have to count
rewarded
it.
quite handsomely, huh?
Yeah, he believed us when they said there were 2. We didn't even have to fight him for it.
That's perfect timing then. There'll be plenty of places to spend it when we get to Rose Host.
Ain't that the truth?
Also, do you know anything about some people called Star Hunters? Maybe some kind of person group you've heard around?
Can I rack my noggin? Maybe some like folk songs or something.
Give me a knowledge history.
Yeah, I was also going to make a history, but I was
You were
distracted.
blinded by the greed.
You literally blinded by greed.
All my friends are magpies.
Nice.
I'm very smart.
God damn.
17.
Okay.
27.
I'm gonna say that in line with your reasoning, Whimsy, you have heard tavern songs that speak about people who follow Starlight for adventure. And then you've also heard songs of people who particularly aim for the stars. How literally or not to take that is up to you. Selena, you would have heard kind of like angry rants from your parents, actually, about people who don't know their own strength and have too much ambition in their eyes to aim at stars. And once again, this was a few years ago. They didn't really elaborate it on a lot, but you know that Star Hunters in and of themselves is a group of people, not a single person.
Okay. I am loosely familiar with the term, but not exactly what it means.
Yeah, unfortunately, the title's a little too vague. There are plenty of stories and songs about people chasing the stars and whatnot.
Oh well, we'll find more in Rosos probably.
I will add it to the list.
The list of things to do when we get home.
The list of research topics I have going.
Oh boy.
It's sort of difficult to keep all my thoughts in my head sometimes, so it's easier to write them down.
No fault on you. Alright, should we head out? We got our money, got our friends. All we need to do is just get out of here.
Sounds like a plan.
If we have to buy anything, we'll just buy it in the city.
I'm so excited for new materials.
Let's go to the city, Anthem.
It's city time.
Okay.
No, we're gonna get interrupted by 4 combats on the way.
Hell yeah!
Next
Level
4
up after
sessions,
each
all
one.
combat. Yeah.
So let's see.
If
All
it
right.
makes things, I'm sorry.
Okay.
If it makes things easier, you could just tell me what Winona would have told Whimsy, like on the side.
Okay. Did you send me your questions?
I can, yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's up to you. I've got plenty of time to still RP. I've got nothing planned for the road itself, so.
Well, I
God.
quite, I quite literally just wanted to be filled in on like how the guild itself has been doing. I didn't have anything like specific
Oh, okay.
in mind.
Essentially,
Political climate.
she would have just told you that Goldleaf in particular is basically ramping up their trade in every region except for the garden, and to the point where they're even investing a good amount of money in sea trade to bypass the garden completely. And as far as the economy in Rose Toast itself, the Goldleaf Company is keeping their trading there to a minimum.
Okay.
Which they've taken, the upper echelon of Rose Toast is taking it very personal.
Okay.
But outside of that, you all can figure this money out as you're on your own as you're traveling. But Whimsy, she would leave you with the upfront pay for the rest of the caravan trip. Now that the Goldleaf Company proper has taken it over, and she hands you a smaller chest than the one that you than the one that you received from Caleb, but a chest nonetheless.
Oh, yippee!
I'm never gonna have to struggle for materials ever again.
If I had time, I would have counted it out and divvied it up. I am not so greedy as to keep anything for myself.
Okay. When you open it up, you are met with the silvery shine of platinum pieces.
Oh, what in the goddamn?
Money.
And when you count them out, you find it's a small chest. You find 6 rows of, or 6 columns, I guess I should say, of these platinum pieces. And yeah, it is, you count 150 platinum pieces.
Oh my god.
All right, now to split that 6 ways.
That one's
Math,
easier.
156 ways, you said?
156 ways is just
25.
25 apiece.
Yeah, it's just 25. No leftover.
Splits nice and evenly.
Nice job.
And you all are able to count that coin out as you travel from the hot plains of the Clearview Expanse. I'm gonna pull up my maps again. Here we go. You all travel from the hot plains of the Clearview Expanse, and you feel the temperature start to level itself out. The scorching rays of summer finally giving way to a more moderate temperature. The rolling hills kind of creasing away the heat until you all are met with far more greener plains and a much more temperate forest as you enter the Dewell Gardens region. And it is not so long before you all are met with the large cresting gates of Rosehost. And as you all pass through, you see what is called the main jewel of the Empire come into view. I'm just gonna get you all shifted here.
Pretty.
That's very pretty. You could do some good Dishonored rooftop running here.
I see the leap of faith, like, pillars over there. You see them? Is there a hay bale down there?
You have to leap and find out.
They're fucking better. I'm jumping.
I have Featherfall if you don't, it's fine.
But that in and of itself, the procession of wagons gets let in post haste into Rosehost. You can see the grand mix of people here moving about their daily lives and in every facet in between, whether it be the more noble class going between shops in their daily spending, the market's full of common people buying their lunches, their dinners, the things that make life worth it. Laughter fills the streets as children chase the marketplace, and the wagons travel ever forward. Until finally, you all find yourselves towards the center of the town, a larger building that Winona quickly shouts across the caravan procession to be the guild house for Rosehost, and the caravans quickly pull around the side of the building to an equally large warehouse, where they quickly line themselves up, and you see the efficiency of the Goldleaf Company take hold as carts are quickly stopped, horses unhooked, and the contents of the caravan unloaded. We're just gonna grab all of you.
Just glad we finally made it here. Feels like 2 months we've been traveling.
Yes. This. There we are, and then I'm just gonna get us on to the actual street.
Gasp. Gasp.
Oh, it's so pretty.
Yeah.
Wait, I know this place.
Oh wait, my bad. Let me put you guys in
Is
front
that
of the
sign just
actual.
floating in the air?
I'm gonna put you guys in front of the actual guild house. There you are.
Oh
God
my!
damn!
That thing's big as hell.
This where we stand.
Yeah, you all come in. You watch as Wynonna and Urfine shake hands. Urfine is again just covered in that anxious energy, and Wynonna simply gives a nod before handing over a pendant that is or I guess it's not a pendant. She hands over a brooch that is bronze in color and simply displays a single leaf.
Ah,
All right. And with that, our business is concluded. Thank you. And welcome to the Gold Leaf Company. Wynonna, Urfine gives several more deep bows as she takes the brooch away.
Wow. Everything here is a bit bigger than I thought it would be.
Yeah, second that. Uh-oh.
well, it is probably the largest city in the empire.
It's the capital
Yeah.
for a reason, right?
Is this where we stand?
Gets ripped away.
Sorry, we just
Actually,
watched our friend disappear into nothingness.
Thanos.
I don't feel so good, Felix.
I don't have the sound, but
I got Pikmin death if that works.
we good.
Why is it fuzzy? Fix yourself.
What the hell?
Is it fuzzy for anyone
Just
else?
Being portrayed from a CRT. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Why?
A little bit.
Oh, it fixed itself when I zoomed in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a rendering thing.
I see. There you go. You better fix yourself.
It's okay.
Okay.
So what's first on the docket?
Well, we can always just find someplace to sleep later. So we might. What time is it around? Did we get here?
You all arrived moving into the afternoon. I'm gonna say it's like 3 o'clock.
Well, we have some things we can do regarding. Well, we need to sign off and return a certain thing, don't we?
That's
That
true.
Probably take priority so that we're not carting it around.
Yeah. After that, we may have to go see about our contacts. That could also wait, potentially. Since we're already heading to deliver something, we might as well do what Sable needs to do, but we should get them dressed first.
I was kind of hoping I'd have a little bit more time with this thing. She kind of like looks down at the
Other thing.
at her bag.
Other
Oh.
thing.
Okay.
Yeah, the other thing that should not be named in public.
The thing Sable don't like, yeah?
That thing.
Gotcha.
Sorry. When we're being vague, I just assume.
Yeah, it's
You
okay.
good?
Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, we'll get you a shirt. Come on, Sable. Let's get you dressed. Get you appropriate.
Hooray.
But don't sound too glum about it. We're not gonna do
It's
anything
not like you live or
fancy.
die by the freeness of your nips.
It's just for a little bit.
It's less so that level of freeness as much as it is just feeling very, very deeply out of my element.
Do as the locals do. Once we go down to where you live, we'll take off our shirts.
I'll keep my shirt on, but
Don't you want to do as the locals do?
Yeah.
The locals where I live don't really do this either, it's just for convenience.
I'll keep my clothes on and Sable, don't feel too pressured. Just wear what you're comfortable with.
We're not gonna dress you up like a fuddy-duddy. You know,
It's
just
just a shirt.
yeah, it's just a shirt. You want my uniform? Is this what you want?
This what you want?
I think I'll just take one of those tunic things you mentioned.
Great.
Just get him
All
a
right.
wife beater and some jeans.
Yeah, we're just gonna go find him probably like a hemp shirt that's like pretty loose fitting.
We just want the guards to take him seriously. That's
Yeah.
all.
Okay.
Let's get him dressed like a farmer.
And for nobility to not complain about him.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, they might do that
Hodgepodge.
regardless.
They'll
They're
find
gonna-
plenty of
they're
things to complain about, I'm sure.
Yeah, they'll do what they have to do.
We'll take one off the laundry list.
Okay. So whoever's buying it, commoner's clothes cost 5 silver pieces. Pay up. Need that coin off you.
I got you. I'll do it.
Heck yeah, 5 silver
Crazy
pieces.
Dale.
Sorry, did we split the gold?
Yes, we did.
Yeah.
Okay, what was the number?
You get 835 because there's actually 2 left over.
Okay.
The rest of us
Sorry.
get 833.
Sorry.
That puts me at a total of 25 platinum and 1,801 gold.
I guess I missed that when we were talking about it.
The shop can split a gold piece, right?
Yep. As you all make your way through the town center, you see several shops that are just open. The smell of food wafts through the marketplace. And yeah, you eventually find a tailor who just simply makes like simple repairs and sells, your general one-size-fits-all or general sizing for adults and children. They don't really practice in custom wear, just because they make quick sales. And yeah, they're able to get you a tunic/cloth shirt.
There you go. Something not too fancy, but covers you up.
It's not going to be comfortable, but it's something.
And it's made out of
And
hemp,
if it's in a
so
consolation, you don't need to wear it always, just for specific events.
You can take it off once we get, back to where we're going to be resting for the night.
Good to know because I already feel itchy.
You'll be fine. Just think of it as a new coat of fur.
and then you
I
all
don't
are
think
heading.
You know what fur feels like.
I don't. The last time I touched you, I threw you across the room. Well, bones.
And you all are heading for the guardhouse.
Yeah.
Yarsh.
Probably the royal barracks, most likely, because they probably do. Yeah.
That
And
would
we're
be
gonna give
where
them a
you're
fake
going.
one.
Okay.
What the hell?
And keep the real gun for ourselves.
No, we don't want this.
Oh, Whimsy, you should probably give it to me.
What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah.
This is a very pro-gun party.
No.
We do a secret handoff, but just like in an alley where Whimsy gives me the gun and I just put it in my
Yeah.
coat.
I just hand you my bag of holding.
Oh, okay.
Hold my purse, will you?
Sure. I'm used to it.
So heavy. Thank you so much.
It's 15 pounds.
What a kind gentleman. My feeble little shoulders couldn't possibly.
All right, Miss Goldleaf.
So let's just that. this. Yeah, this will do.
Since we're sitting here in silence, yeah, Whimsy would no longer be wearing her clown getup, and you would notice that on her waist she's wearing a very similar gold leaf emblem as to what was handed to Orlfine earlier.
And if it wasn't obvious from what Felix just said.
Yeah. Probably at some point during our first work today. So what I would have said. Yeah, now you could really pass for someone who goes to school.
I'm not gonna lie, you do look like a completely different person, but I expected the way you made it sound like you were gonna make yourself look worse on purpose.
Now, why in the world would anybody do that?
I ain't no blend in.
No, there are certain privileges that come with my title, so, why would I choose not to take up on those?
Oh, true enough.
And unfortunately, someone of my stature wouldn't be allowed to attend the academy you went to.
She kind of just shrugs.
I could have went.
Yeah. I had quote-unquote expectations.
Well, there are quite a few nobility who were learning magic there. But I'm sure I'm not privy to all the information. That being said, I'm wondering if there is also a shop for the magically talented nearby that you would be aware of.
I mean, it's the capital. There's probably stuff like that everywhere. Whether or not it's useful is up for debate, though. Most of it is just, magic for magic's sake.
I will say that rumor has it that there won't be much in the matter of imported goods at the moment.
Her just kind of droop a little bit.
Okay.
But considering magic's kind of the way of meadow shade, it's all here in the garden, so I don't think that would have affected it too much.
Yeah, my parents always brought me something nice back when they came to the capital, so I'm sure there are shops around that I can find with a little bit of know-how.
Sorientum.
Oh, no, you're fine. Just need to... Alrighty, so you all make your way to the Royal Barracks, which is essentially also the home base of the city guard. But it is the place where you would find any of the official business done with what you've come here to do. And as you all arrive, you see that there are several guards, some dressed in a manner similar to Felix, others dressed more in the green fatigues that marks them as city guards rather than royal guards. But from there, you walk up to the counter where you're met with a fairly well-dressed man who, I say well-dressed, his clothes kind of hang from him as if he cares very little about it, but he does seem to stand in the most authority of those present. I'll shift it here. And he sees you all approach, and you watch him kind of like square himself off with you all, and he goes, all right, you all have reached the Royal Barracks. My name is Sinclair. How can I help you all?
Hi, Sinclair. I think you were expecting a delivery of a certain thing, so can we, head somewhere to the back, maybe?
Oh, you all were the bunch that were bringing that thing. Got it.
Yeah.
And with that, he steps out from around the table, and he motions you all off to follow him. The sounds of the entry and waiting area kind of fades as you walk down a small hallway and then to a smaller room, or a smaller meeting room that's framed with 2 couches and a coffee table in the middle.
Once everyone is all settled, Felix will just kind of take the thing from out of his, his raiment. It's probably, still wrapped up, right, Whimsy? Like, you wrapped it up?
Probably.
Nope, you just
Like
flash steel right there.
Me when I'm reaching for my... Me when the cop pulls me over and I'm so excited to give him my ID. Everybody falls out of line. Sorry. Anyway, it's in the bag of holding, so just, show hands, take it out slowly, just slide it across the table.
Okay. You watch as Sinclair looks at it for a moment before picking it up and quickly making motions. You can tell his familiarity with it as he quickly makes motions to disarm it. Quickly checking its chambers, checking its rounds. And then with a quick motion, you watch as he produces just a small perfectly cut just block of wood that he places down in a way to block its hammer. And all right then. So, few general questions. And I'm going to need a lot of honesty here.
Yeah, had enough of that lately.
This was the only one that you found.
Yes,
As
sir.
far as we know, this was the only one we found. He flashed it at us. He kind of lifts his cloak, just where to he got shot. He managed to get a shot off. Seems that was the only one. We were only informed about an item that was stolen. Only one of them. So, if there were any, it was either long gone or just well hidden.
You watch as he continues to examine it. Okay. I'll have to do a bit more research into this then. Did you tell anyone else about having this?
Just who we got the job from.
Good. I'm going to need you to hold that information indefinitely. You understand?
Yeah.
You watch as he opens up a bag on his own waist. It seems to be, you all recognize it as a bag of holding, and he slips it into the bag of holding before reattaching it to his waist. Okay. Did you all recover any other information about the man who stole this?
Yes, I did. And she kind of goes into her bag and pulls out the I got a medallion off him, right?
No, that was the wizard guy.
It was the other guy, yeah.
That was a different guy. The guy that I knocked off the fucking thing.
Yes. Two separate guys, because the other guy got owned instantly, so I keep forgetting that he even existed.
Yeah, he got fucked.
Never mind.
We know his name, where he stationed himself, and who he affiliated with.
His name was Ryle Renegade, leader. He was the new leader of the Bronze Knives. Former leader now, he's dead. All we know is that he was guilty of murder of 4 merchants and theft of an Imperial tool, which you currently have. We didn't get much information out of him because he was, dealt with. His body's still over in Wyvern Claw, so if you want to go send a cleric over there, ask him some questions afterwards, you're free to do so.
No need. A bit more discretion than that is going to be what takes hold in this type of place. So all I can really give on this is a good job, and
hope it's not just a good job. I hope we get paid for this.
You watch as he pulls out, he goes over to a small table and takes off a piece of stationery and quickly just jots down a few things before handing it to you all. This is the commission that you all have earned. Simply take it back to the counter, have them fill it for you, and again, a thank you on behalf of the crown and his people.
Quick thing before we head out. We might have more information about other stolen Imperial tools.
You watch as Sinclair's expression gets a bit more serious. Go on.
Our friend here comes from the north. Around... I'll let you tell the story. You probably know it better than I do. Just kind of nudges Sable.
Well, it's a bit of a incomplete story. I myself do not know what this person got up to or how they got their hands on it, but up north, there was somebody who I once thought to be a friend, who came home from his own journey and used one of those, gesturing towards like the bag of holding, to command and claim a seat of power that he should not have earned.
you're saying that he was able to accomplish this with a tool such as this one?
He wielded it with the most familiarity out of anyone in my home. It is otherwise against our practices to wield such weapons.
A few questions about you and your people then. Do you have any noble ties?
Not that I'm aware of.
Are you a mountain person?
I do not believe we could be considered that.
This person that wielded this, do they have any relation to any nobles that you can think of? Any relations at all?
I would not know. Unfortunately, he left for his own journeys to travel and grow about 50 years ago, and shortly after his return home, he very quickly made a show of force. The only thing I can rightfully assume is that someone had to have taught him how to use it, or he had a lot of experience wielding it.
Where exactly is he now?
As far northeast as this continent might allow you to travel.
Well, I'll give you the official statement, which is, to my knowledge, and I pride myself on being fairly informed about the particular hardware that the Empire employs in order to preserve peace. Nothing outside of this one has been reported missing in the last 50 years. So, as that is the official stance, the unofficial stance is that I will be personally sending an investigator up north to look for this individual and to reclaim this piece of hardware. As a member of the Empire, it is common knowledge that no such hardware should fall into the hands of commoners. It should be wielded in the effect to enforce extreme terrorism or violence onto another. So, with that as it may, they'll be sent out post-haste. We'll undertake the investigation of your people. This equipment will be recovered, if it is there, and the person responsible will be dealt with. That is, of course, as long as you and your people are cooperative. And we expect that cooperation from you.
There seems to be some conflict in Sable's face before he tries to answer and says, I am not sure. It has been just shy of a year since I left my home, and I worry greatly that the influence of this man could affect my people in a way that might cause them to be resistant towards outsiders. Which is to say, I think you should exercise caution.
I will make sure to pen that in the report, that the utmost caution be taken. Of course, should it come down to a show of force, as you had put it, the Empire will do its utmost to recover this and make sure that peace is upstanding.
I understand.
And you watch as he quickly reaches for that same bag at his waist and pull out a scroll and quickly tears it. The magic inscribed upon it quickly eating away at the parchment until it's gone. And once it is, he goes, "There we are. I've gone ahead and sent word ahead so that this does not fall between the cracks, and we'll begin moving on this. Until then, the information that you've shared, while appreciated, should be treated with the same level of discretion as the object that you all brought here today. Once we're able to get an investigator on site and deal with it, we'll be able to give more information as far as how to go forward with these unmarked pieces. But you can hold fast to the idea that Emperor Torin and his honored guard take this very seriously.
I think in this moment, Sable would be feeling weirdly uncomfortable, like nervous even. And he'd kind of agree and nod his head to what Sinclair here is saying before he's just going to kind of step out of the room.
One quick question, sir. I'm new to town and was wondering if there were any places that a practitioner of magic like myself could get access to something similar to the scroll that you just utilized. I just ask, yo, bro, where'd you get that?
you wanna share? You wanna?
Yeah.
He. He goes and writes down. He goes and gets another piece of stationery. And he writes down the name in like a brief writ of directions. And he goes, "It's called Reverie's Library. They practice in mostly books and scrolls, but I found that they handle decently when it comes to personal commissions, and well enough that they're able to handle most of what we use for simple artifacting here."
Perfect. Thank you very much. I will be sure to pay them a visit.
And he gives a nod before looking over the rest of you. Anything else to report?
None here, mon ami.
There was a gentleman in the retinue of that object that had a link to Lorena Academy, the next town over, but I am a student there, and I thought I would bring it directly to them. So may possibly be worth mentioning, however.
I'll be sure to mark it as such in the report, but I'll leave it to your discretion if you believe that the Magical Academy of Lorena is best suited to handle it.
Yes, sir.
He gives a nod. Let me show you all back to the main area then. And with that, he goes ahead and opens the door, and back down the hallway you hear the sounds of the common area come back, and as soon as you all are back in the room, he goes and grabs another one of the guards, speaks to him for just a moment before he takes his place behind the counter, and you watch as Sinclair moves behind another door and heading deeper into the building.
Well, that was certainly productive and eventful, I suppose.
A bit heavy, yeah.
Yeah, not everyone is like me.
Well, we want to retire for the night? You still wanted to do some shopping, Selena?
We're gonna be here for a couple of days, right?
I got no complaints for now.
I think shopping can wait.
We were given a token, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Where were we told we could cash it in?
Right here at the counter.
Yeah, right at the counter.
Yeah, so I'll take the token over and just be like, hey, we were told to cash this in here.
The man at the counter, he takes the token, reads it over, and Yeah, he goes and there we go. Yep, so he walks over to a small counter just behind the one that he met you all at, and you watch as he rifles through a drawer before pulling out 6 it looked like smaller ID cards, and he walks back over and places them down in front of you, and he says, "Oh, these 6 cards, if you take them down to Brazier's blacksmith, you can turn them in to commission 1 piece of equipment or have 1 piece of equipment enhanced to your ability. Of course, he'll be able to read this and let you know what the limits of the commission are, but he should be able to make refinements to anything that you might have. If that ends up not being the case, feel free to come back with this card and we can fulfill your reward commission a different way."
Felix thinking back to his sword that is melted in his sheath.
Yeah.
I'm okay with this. Is everyone else okay with it?
I'm okay with it.
Nice.
Absolutely.
That's good.
Nice. All right. We'll head over there. Nice seeing you. He just kind of like awkwardly salutes.
He gives you a salute back.
Nice. Finger guns. See ya.
Finger guns.
Are you like this to everybody? Is this how you treat your friends?
They're not my friends. Let's go, everybody. Felix will just take the cards and hand them to everyone and, collect Sable and leave the building.
Okay. You all are going to head back onto the streets of... You all head back onto the streets. Oops. Except for apparently Whimsy, who wanted to change their token again.
Quick shift.
Well, all right then. The heavy stuff's taken care of.
Indeedy do.
Yeah.
Anyone else see that sign just floating in front of a building?
Huh?
It's attached to the building.
I mean, this one.
It's also attached to the building.
Yeah, it looks like it's just floating in the air to me.
It's also attached right over there.
To the roof.
You're seeing things. It's because you're haunted.
The ghosts are holding it up.
Expression drops.
Anyway, so I have to go see somebody, so I gotta go deal with that. But you guys are free to do whatever you like.
Where are you going?
I have to go see a friend.
I think now that I'm in the city, I should probably go see my parents.
Everyone go visit their respective places and convene back at a predetermined spot, probably the guild, since we all arrived there.
I suppose if everyone's going to be splitting off, I guess I can do my shopping today.
We don't have to go shopping. We can go to the library.
Yes, that actually probably is much better.
there before it closes.
Mhm.
Do I go to the library?
I'm assuming you have to come with me, Whisper.
If you're visiting a certain someone, I believe I may have to.
Yes. I'd like to know more about whatever the hell you're talking about.
We can walk and talk for your own privacy.
I'm
Go
sure.
ahead.
You go.
Gia, was there like an inn near the guild hall or something? Just like a location we could have all seen and been like, yes, this is where we're going to meet.
Yes, there is. You all would have passed an inn called the Flower Bed. That if you wanted to meet, you could go there and potentially get rooms.
Yeah, that works, I think. Y'all remember that building next to the guild? We could all meet up there.
I believe so.
We're splitting off into 3 groups, and at least one of us in every group is familiar with this city, so we shouldn't get too lost.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I see y'all at the flower beds.
Correct.
Gestures. I'll see y'all there.
Okay. So, as you all start to spread off and through the city of Rosehost, even as it pushes closer to the evening, shops are still busy. People are still bustling amongst the streets. Who wants to go first?
Each of us roll.
Yeah,
D20s or 6s?
I'll roll then. D20s. 2.
You go first.
Congratulations, Tragedy.
Oh,
I go last.
I'm just gonna go and okay. Let's just grab this. I only need you two. There we go. That's this. just gonna change. There we go, just so that people can see. Okay, so with that, Tragedy, Sable, you both start down towards one of the many smaller roads that lead towards the edge of town. Here in this more residential area, you see the mixing of family homes and what looks to be family-run shops. The crowds here are less dense, but the people look no less happy. Tragedy, this is a road in a city that you know well, as it's always the one that you use to lead you home.
Tragedy pauses before really walking any further, before finding his family home, and turns towards Sable.
Sable, of whom has very clearly been in his own head for a little bit.
He gives the big man just a little bit of a pat on his arm, trying to mildly comfort him, but also to catch his attention a little before clearing his throat. So, I feel like this is probably going to be a little awkward, I guess. You're more than welcome to come with if you really want to. But I figured I'd give you a warning if you wanted to split off or whatever you wanted to do.
I think if I were to split off, I would be much more likely to get lost in a city like this. So, awkward as things might be, I'm going to stick with you.
Alright. Well, in the worst case, at least my mom makes a great cup of tea.
Why is that the worst case?
Like I said, this might be awkward. Anyway, Tragedy starts walking off on the path that he takes to go home.
Sable's mind has, in part at least, been taken away from the, oh my god, I've probably made a horrible choice telling these people that there's a horrible man at my home, and is now just gonna follow you.
Great.
Okay. Tragedy, it's not long before you come up to a 2-story stone family home, sitting in the mix between a bakery that still smells of sweetbread and what looks to be a family apothecary. You see an older man and probably is his grandchildren just sitting out front, still waiting to be seen. And as you walk up to the door of this family home in the midst of those two, you can hear the sound of a gruff voice, almost clearly through the wooden door, as he seems to be talking with someone, just recounting his day.
Tragedy spends, I think, about a minute mildly considering his choices. He could leave, he could keep doing this. At some point, he gets so flustered with himself that his wings cover his face and he has to pull them away before he finally just raises his hand and knocks on the door.
Okay. You knock on the door, and the voice inside goes quiet. You hear the sound of heavy footsteps. Before finally, the door opens up, and towering in front of you is this half-orc man, built solidly, all 6'4" of him, and you see the few breaking strands of white through his hair, and he looks down at you with an expression that starts hard, as if looking at a stranger, before slowly breaking down into a soft smile. And it's gonna there we go. And he goes, "Oh, if it isn't my good son."
Hi, Dad. It's been a little while.
Honestly, you stayed out in the world longer than I thought you would have. Still, he reaches out and pats you on the head. Looks like you're all in one piece.
For now, thankfully. I've brought a friend. He gestures over at Sable.
Sable, who's just shy of eye level with this man, waving. Hi.
Well, hello there. You've been the one traveling around with my son here?
One of a fair few.
A few. How many of you are there?
There's about 6 of us, me included.
You watch your father's eyes kind of go wide for a moment. 6 of you. I guess I lost that bet. He snaps his fingers, and he, oh, bring your friend inside. Mother is going to be so happy to see you. And with that, he turns and he clears the doorway, and you see your childhood home open up in front of you.
Tragedy gestures for Sable to go in first, and once he has, he follows in and closes the door behind them both.
I feel like in the moment you're gesturing to Sable, you can just see that he is very clearly doing some degree of mental math looking between you and your father.
Don't worry about it.
How did that work?
Maybe you'll find out one day.
As you both step in, You both can tell that there's obviously something being cooked in the kitchen as you hear footsteps kind of making their way up to the main living area, and you see your mother coming to you. And she goes, "Look at my child, come here." And before you have the chance to react, you are wrapped up in your mother's arms.
Tragedy is, of course, more than happy to return the hug, though she can definitely feel the fact that he is trembling with anxiety.
Still the nervous sort. It's okay. You're home. There's nothing to be afraid of.
I know. I'm happy to see you both.
Well, you've been away for quite a while. I'd be sort of upset if you weren't happy to see us both.
We kind of just got into. We had to stop along the way, so I figured you'd want to see me as soon as I could.
Of course, and
How are you?
Your father and I are fine, and she motions for you all to come in and sit. And as you do, your father speaks up and he goes, "Anna, listen to this. The boy has 6 friends. 6." And she looks so surprised by it.
I mean, I don't know if I would say all of us are friends just yet, but I mean, I would like to be friends with the rest of them too.
I think you're getting pretty close, honestly.
You really think so?
I mean, yeah. Just the other day, Whisper tried to prank you and you didn't even cry.
Oh, that's what that was. I thought there was a spider.
Yeah, he seems to have a running thing with those.
As you talk back and forth, your parents sport this just this proud expression before your father speaks up again and goes, "So, you've made companions, you've gone out. I'm sure you've tried your best out there."
I'd like to think I have. I've wanted to come home every step of the way, of course, and here I am, I guess.
Well, your father and I had a discussion after you had left and had decided that considering how much time you were out and seeing things, if you wanted to come home for a bit, you could.
That's a lot more than I kind of expected. For a while I was really just coming home to come home, but when I came back to Rosehost, I think I want to keep going.
You watch as that proud expression that both your parents were wearing suddenly shoots to one of surprise. Wait, so you want to stay on the road?
At least for a little while longer. It's scary and it's hard sometimes, but I like the people that I've met right now, and we're in the middle of a job, and I don't know when that job's going to be over.
my dear wife, my boy has decided that he wants to stay out in the world, and that, gosh, you're taking jobs and you've made friends. Tragedy, I'm proud of you.
Tragedy is so very clearly embarrassed with a flush on his cheek that one of the wings is raised to try and hide. He's just like, thanks, Dad, Mom.
I'm sorry. It took so long for you to come out of your shell. Your mother and I were ready to have it take a few more years, but if you're gonna keep being out on the road and your friends have expectations of you, and you've set a precedent for seeing this job through to the end, what isn't there to be proud of?
I don't know. I kind of think that I'm always scared that I'm not all that much worth you guys being proud of sometimes. I want to do right by you too.
You watch as your mother gets a slightly more serious expression. And you watch the soft tone in her voice solidifies as she looks at you and she says, she goes, "Tragedy, true blood. You move your wings out of your face when you look at me.
He's suddenly just kind of standing ramrod straight as he forces the wing out of the way.
Fuck, that tone makes Sable straighten out a little bit even.
There is no such thing as doing right by your father and I. When you came into our lives, it was like having a second sun in the sky. Bright and warm every day. Simply having you try when the world scares you so much. Just take a single step forward is to be on the right side of us. And you've done nothing but move forward since the day you stepped into our lives. Do not think for a moment you ever will not be worthy of us. You are worthy, my son. That is not for anyone to take away from you.
Tragedy has a bit of a wobbly smile with some tears building up in his eyes. He tries to... He lifts his glasses and wipes one eye away a little before speaking. Sorry, Mom. I'm gonna keep trying.
Good. That's all you'll ever need to do. Your efforts will keep building towards the results that you want, so long as you're willing to put them in. And your father actually, he speaks up and he goes, "Couldn't have said it better myself. Plus, you've got a fine friend here. Tell me, boy, where are you from?"
I hail from much further north. I'm one of the Evening's Grove druids.
A druid, huh? I'm sorry. How far north are we talking?
Very, very far. At least as far as I can recall. My people, they used to live a bit closer to the border between the Ashen Sea and the savannah, but not anymore.
So your people are from up inside of the Ashen Sea now, that great wave of silver desert.
Closer to the coast now, but yes.
He actually looks back over towards you, Tragedy. Did you travel all the way up there?
I'm pretty sure I got pretty close. I left the city and I just kept walking.
We ended up meeting through some work. I can't say how far north we had been when we met, but I at least had joined the caravan not too long after I'd left the Ashen Sea.
That makes sense. I'm sure you'd recall if you had made it all the way up to the Ashen Sea. When you see it, it sparkles like someone had dusted silver coins across the land. The next time you find yourself that far north, make sure to take a good look at it.
Have you been that far north before?
Once. Your mother and I were, we were younger people back then, and traveling was something that we did before we tried to settle down and, I can only give you the experience that we have through words, but if you get the chance to see it for yourself, that's half the reason we wanted you out in the world, so that you could see and experience as many things as you wanted.
I do hope I get to see more. I don't know fully where this all is going to take me.
No, your mother speaks up and she says, let it take you wherever you think you need to go. And as soon as you think you're done or just need a bit of rest, you come home. You don't let any expectations of what you think we want hold you back from that. You come home when you think you need to.
I will. Thank you.
Good. Now, did you boys have time for dinner, or were you just dropping by to say hello?
Tragedy kind of glanced towards Sable to see what he would like to do.
Sable's glancing right back at you. He's gonna follow your fucking lead, man.
Well, I was stopping by to, I guess, say hello and I guess answer one of my own questions myself. I'm not sure if we have people waiting on us just yet, though, so maybe we should head out.
Well, if your friends are ever free, make sure to bring them by.
I will. I'm sure they'd like to meet you.
Of course. And it's as she gets up with with the thought of your departure, she says, "Well, let me just grab something for the road for you." And as she starts to leave, Tragedy, your eyes track back to the hallway that leads deeper into your home, and you see upon a side table in the middle of that hallway a silvery scale balanced with a few coins on one side and a singular weight on the other.
That's definitely an eye catcher. Is that something that's always been there?
The coins and the weight are new, but the scale itself has always been there.
Are they unbalanced or equally balanced?
Right now they look unbalanced. Right now it looks like the weight is heavier than the coins on the other side.
Well, then Tragedy's just gonna slide on over and balance the scale. How many coins are needed?
It looks like maybe a silver piece would do it.
I'm gonna be so kind to my own family and just plop down a platinum instead. Maybe take the other silver coins that are on the scale, put them on the thing, and put the platinum instead.
Okay. When you do, the quick shift of currency to match the weight feels natural in your hands, and the moment that the platinum is set against the weight, you watch as the scales tip and toe before finally settling. Tragedy, give me a perception check.
Lovely.
Well, with a 10, as the scales finally give way to true balance, you notice a gleam, a different type of gleam from the silvery scale itself, as these threads of gold shift and bend over the silver siding, as if the scale itself had suffered from fractures that were then mended at some point, almost to a perfection that they were almost imperceivable until you had finally balanced things out.
Sweet. I'm assuming the golden fractures are similar to the ones that are like on my skin.
They do look similar, yes. And yeah, they do look similar. And as you kind of shift to kind of see how many of those golden lines there are, the moment you take a different perception of the scale itself, the gold is almost gone.
Well, oh well. I'll give my family an extra platinum. I'm happy.
Yeah. With that, your mom comes back with a basket kind of loaded up with sandwiches and breads and fruit, and she pushes it into your hands. Here, for your friends.
Oh, that's a lot. Thank you.
Sable's immediately grabbing something out of the basket and just gonna nibble on it. This is good. Thank you.
No, thank you for taking care of our boy. But let's not hold you all from the responsibilities that you've set for yourselves. And you watch as your father gets up and moves over towards the door. Still, just like your mother said, bring all your friends here. We want to see them all. Make sure that you have a good dinner before you leave town again.
I'll try my best to get all of them over here. Some of them are kind of like cats. They're hard to wrangle.
I'm
The
sure.
library, Selena's ears just perked up.
Still, both of them meet you at the door, and they take turns wrapping you in just a warm embrace. It lasts for a few seconds, and you feel just the contentment radiating off of them.
All right. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad. You guys stay safe, okay?
And you too. Make sure you take care of yourself.
I'll definitely try, but I think everybody else needs it a little bit more than me.
Well, they both give a nod, and with a few backward steps, you step off of the foyer of your family home.
I think it's only as soon as the doors are shut and we're starting to walk away that Sable's going to ask one of the very few questions that has been persistent in his mind the entire time. But from his tone of voice, you know that he's probably joking. So, are you like adopted or...
Tragedy's cheeks are burning. Yes, I am adopted.
That makes a lot more sense.
Tragedy.
I mean,
Can I have another perception check from you?
yes, absolutely.
It's as you all start to walk. You're only a few steps away from your front door. That you hear. You hear the clamber of something falling over. And as you turn back to gauge where the sounds come from, you're able to peer into one of the side windows of your home. And the view pierces right through the family sitting area into the hallway to that table where the scale was. And you can see that the scale seems to have broken against the seams of those dozens of golden lines. It now lays in ruin. As both of your parents move over, quizzical looks on their faces as to what could have happened to the scale in their home.
Well, I didn't do that, hopefully.
Platinum's heavier than silver.
That's why I took all the silver off.
Well, hopefully you didn't do that. Still, though, sometimes the balance breaks and just needs to be reset again. But as you all make your way through the streets, are you heading to the garden bed?
As long as Sable has nothing else he wants to do. Yep.
We don't necessarily need to role play it out, but I would like to make a long shot on something, Anthem.
Okay.
Could I try and get my hands on buying a scroll of sending?
There are places inside of the city that sell magic items. Let me do a quick roll really quick. Oh no. Yes, you're able to find a shop that will sell a scroll of sending.
Awesome. How much do you want me to spend for that?
Just pull that up.
Buy 2.
You hear a voice on the wind.
I ain't gonna need to.
I do.
Yes.
That's what I was looking for. It's fine. I found a place to get one.
Okay. You need to spend for this spell scroll, it'd be 300 gold pieces.
Happily. I will spend my 25 platinum and then the extra 50 gold.
Alrighty. There we go. Yeah, so you're able to do that, and yeah, you get your hands on that scroll.
This will be a surprise duel that I'll be using later to try and fix my fuck-ups.
This will certainly come up later. Let's see. And then while you all are moving, we're going to move over to Selena and Wimira.
Library time.
Books.
We love books.
You grab both of you. We're going to move right over here. Okay. So it's not long before you make your way down the road to to Reverie's library. This bookshop that covers a wide range of genre and subject has a single librarian manning its main counter as you all enter. A bell signaling your arrival causes them to look up from their own tome. An elven man with thick-rimmed glasses looks over at you before giving you all a smile and welcoming you in. Welcome to Reveries. My name is Wilmer.
Nice to meet you. My name is Selena.
Pleasure. are the sections here like labeled, or are we going to need to ask for directions to find what we're looking for?
You watch as he like looks back to the tables that still need to be cleared and books that need to be put back. Most sections are labeled. If you just happen to be perusing, though, if you're looking for something specific, I'd be happy to help point you in that direction.
I think I'm just okay browsing for a little while, if that's okay.
Likewise.
Of course. You all take your time. Be careful if you find yourself needing to climb the ladder. The wraparound staircase, the railing is a little flimsy, but otherwise, please, look to your heart's content.
Thank you kindly.
Well, this is a cozy little spot.
Yeah, I didn't really frequent this place, but I've seen it, so...
I'm sure it'll do nicely. Were you looking for anything in particular, or are you going to leave me to my devices?
I figured I could help you find what you were looking for, and then wander off on my own. I suppose you're looking for more than I am.
That is correct. I think I'm going to have to wait to get back to the school library to find the thing I need to look for the most, but second bests are still second bests.
Well, if we really wanted to push our luck, depending on how long we were going to stay here, I could try to get us into a bigger library, but might be a little awkward.
It's not that big of a deal. I'll be fine. If worst comes to worst, I might ask my parents if they can bring something. If they can find one. I'm sure the capital has a teleportation circle to the school somewhere.
Yeah, if I had to guess, probably to the academy here.
Well, so what I'm looking for is a book about the occult historically in Clearview. Or something as best I can.
Anything in particular about it, or just some generalizations?
Just recent history, if possible. I'm looking for specific symbology.
Okay. Well, that's somewhat similar to what I want to look for, anywho. I'm going to assume that this place doesn't have an occult section. It's probably got a section for magic. Whimsy's like looking around.
They would probably be with the magical books because it is similar lines of study, but I'm sure that it's probably not going to be super common. But I have a couple of topics to look into if we can't find that.
Things of occult nature shouldn't be too difficult if they are here, just because well, we'll just look for things in Sylvan. How's that? Okay, I'm going to look for a magic section.
Okay. You go and start looking for a magic section. You do eventually find a more well-kept corner that has theoretical books on each school of magic. Several that go over the formation of spells, how to form their circles, the words of power that make up the actual castings themselves. And when you look specifically into the occult, you do find several that talk about they go over the particular rituals of observed witchcraft, but nothing specifically over the practice of it.
Does anything mention like history or Clearview?
Yeah. I'm looking for ideally like it maybe honestly would be more in a history section than a magic section because I'm looking for like recorded events.
Okay. Well, in a library this size, you can definitely find a history section. And you find several that go back over historic events just throughout the empire's making, whether it be the Great Unification War or the coming and goings of the different ascensions in Clearview's history when it came to their ruling parties. When it comes to the recording of like occult events, though, it's fairly sparse.
That's okay. Yeah. After like maybe like 30 or 45 minutes of looking, she kind of will just kind of in a huff say, I didn't think so. It's okay. Let's shift topics.
Well, all right.
I did want to look into what we spoke about the last time we had time alone. The potential magical item that you had asked me about.
Oh, a living crown.
Correct.
That's what I wanted to look for too.
Well, perfect time then. It was third on my list.
There was a second thing?
Oh, it's about the medallion. I was going to wait until I get home for that one.
Oh, all right.
I don't think I'm going to find anything super specific in a place like this.
I don't know too much about the living crown aside from what I said, though, when you mentioned that it could be a tool for manipulation or something, have some sort of like magical properties about it, perhaps that'll help us find something.
Yeah, I was thinking perhaps it's not exactly my forte, but I do know a thing or two about enchantment magic. So I was thinking maybe we could start there.
I happen to know quite a bit about enchantments, so...
Perfect.
Let's see here. I suppose we're going back to the magic section. We're just walking back and forth in this building.
This is what wizards do.
And yeah, I guess we're gonna look for just what we can find as far as like enchantment magic goes. Specifically, I want to look into things that have to do with like mind control or possession or tampering with somebody's like memory or mannerisms. Adjacently, also looking for things that mention living crowns or I guess just anything that has similar terms to that in particular.
Yeah. Also, just to throw it on here, if we are looking at enchanted items already, anything that may have some sort of resemblance to the medallion that I have in my possession that I would like to learn more about, but I doubt that. Just looking at it passively.
I also could help slim down this search by taking particular interest in things written in Sylvan.
I don't read Sylvan, so that's perfect.
Just because Wibsy's tried looking into this stuff before and has hit a roadblock where she thought she found like some information, but it was in a language she couldn't read, and now she's gone through the effort to learn said language, so
Okay. So with that being the case, especially with the stipulations on what you're trying to slim down on, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Do we want to each individually roll?
can I just aid you? Because I'm not going to be good at this.
I am very good at research.
Is this allowed?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
28.
Yeah.
28. Okay. So you all look through several different volumes that lead you from magical items that are headbands to like physical crowns to the idea of cursed reigns and the kings of different regions back when each region had a king. And while several things pique the interest as far as something that could have been considered living, none really talk about a type of sentience or peer back to the idea of manipulation or control. That is until Selena and Whimsy, both of you come across a particular calling or marking for a person called an Elder Cross. Which is described as a defect or growth that culminates in what a lot of more common folk called a living crown. It was essentially something that you would see in newborns that would develop and become more apparent as they got older. But it was essentially this growth similar to a garland of gnarled and twisted vines that, as the child grew older, formed a crown around their head. Specifically, it was said that as the crown itself grew more complete, that the person's, or rather at the time the child's, sorry, I've got cats fighting. Which they want me to fight. Okay. But it was always noted that as the crown became more complete, the child's activities and behaviors became more sporadic and erratic. Whether it was them becoming violent or them suddenly becoming more eccentric in their behavior despite their years, whether it be more mature or simply more secretive in the midst, as if they were simply acting on others' orders. In fact, with that roll, as you dive further into more talk about this Elder Cross, you find another term that specifically refers to any of the children who are born with an Elder Cross, and it specifically refers to all of them as Hexbloods.
Now that sounds like a good umbrella term that we can use going forward.
Yeah.
Are there any like illustrations or anything?
Yes, I'm gonna say with that particular role, as you dive more into your research, you find several different illustrations of recorded Elder Crosses throughout the years. Some of them are small, drawn on infants barely coming out of their temples at all, while one depicts a child who probably couldn't be more than 12 with a full crown that comes out like the twisted vines that you would see on a prickle bush, and they would snake and intertwine with each other, oftentimes being sharp enough to draw blood from the child's forehead as it snakes its way around.
Looking at these, she'll tap a finger against her own temple and think for a moment. This lines up with the scar she's thinking of, right?
If you can only imagine that if someone thought to possibly remove one of these, that they would cause a similar scar.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say that this is probably one of the biggest discoveries I've made on this front so far.
And
Can't say I've ever heard of a Hexblood before, though.
yeah, it's a new term to me as well, but it's not, I suppose, unfitting. It'll be nice because typically in research that I always find is you'll come across a term, and then using that term you can find more resources that will then kind of spiral out into easier research.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping this is the case of. Okay.
I will also note when Selena is in a library doing her thing, she is very efficient. You can tell that she spent a lot of her life in a library.
Yeah, Whimsy has very much been following Selena around very closely.
Yeah.
Obviously not very well acquainted with this. Almost clumsily so.
Yeah. You can tell that she probably appreciates the company, though. All right. Well, glad that we at least have a lead.
You think they'd let me keep this book?
It is a bookshop, after all.
I'm gonna be honest, I was getting kind of confused with the term shop and library being thrown around interchangeably.
Some are both. Some are one or the other. Library and bookshop just means that they can be rented or purchased, typically.
She'll mark this spot in the book and close it. Hold it close to her chest.
We've been gone for quite a while, haven't we?
Unfortunately, yeah. I tend to lose track of time a little bit. But I think this is a good start.
We're gonna be here for a few more days anywho, probably, so if we have any more inquiries, I'm sure we can come back.
Yes, I might come back on my own time just to see if I can track anything down on the medallion or strange astrological events like the one that we saw. It's just, I think I need a very particular set of resources for that.
Yeah, I can't say that I've heard very many people talking about the stars or anything to that extent.
Very few people do outside of me. It might be worth talking to my parents about too. My mom was in the field before I was. She's kind of like rubbing under her eyes. I need more coffee.
All you need is rest.
Those are the same things.
Whimsy will put a hand on Selena's back and start to usher her towards the front of the keep.
Oh, I'm fine. But we probably should get going.
Best to get moving before we get distracted again. Good sir. Wimbledon.
Yes. Wilbur.
Will, could I perchance purchase this book?
Yeah, she'll hold it in front of her.
He holds out his hands, adjusts his glasses. Fairly old one, this one. Oh, he flips back to a page and you see a marking on the back of the book. He's, yes, this is one of the books that I would have for sale.
Oh, splendid. How much would you be needing to part with it?
I would say for a book of this particular knowledge, I would say 2 gold pieces.
Oh, easily done.
And she'll pop out 2 gold pieces and drop it on his desk.
He would flip to the back of the book again where that emblem was. You'd watch as he'd take a quill and strike through the emblem. As he did so, you would watch the flakes of the ink kind of peel until they finally flaked off of the back of the page, leaving it blank and pristine. He'd close the book and hand it to you. There you are.
Thank you so much. I believe we're done here for the day, but thank you for your hospitality.
Yeah, we really appreciate it.
No problem. Feel free to come back to Reveries whenever you feel the need.
Books are so much cheaper out here than they were out in Wyvern Claw. It's so nice.
Yeah, it's refreshing to be back in the gardens.
Alrighty.
Well, let's get going.
So you all start back out onto the streets with the garden bed as your next destination. Anything else you all wanted to get into before then?
I am done.
I need to go find a scroll of message at them.
Oh, you could have bought one at the Reverie.
Do they also
Message or sending?
Sending, yeah. Do they also do scrolls there?
Mm-hmm. They help.
Okay.
They help outfit the regiment with them.
Oh right, yeah, this is the same place. Sorry,
Mhm.
I'm very out of it today. I'm doing my best.
It is no problem.
Yeah, I would actually be interested in a scroll of sending. 2 if they have them, but 1 would be fine.
Okay, let me.
One for use now and 1 for saving for later.
Yes, they actually would have 2.
Perfect. How much were they a piece?
They are 300 apiece.
I will buy 2. 600 gold. Getting the spell is opening a can of worms. So then we'll like, we're walking out and just like, oh wait, 1 second, and then walk back inside, and then a couple seconds later walk out with like two like tubes under her arm. Okay.
Alrighty. With magic procured and books in hand, you all start for the garden bed. And then as you all do that, I'm just going to go and grab the last set of participants.
We're a worm.
A worm. Okay.
Chrome Crash did. I'm here.
Hello.
Alrighty, and I'm just gonna
While
get
we're
this.
still on the screen, those chandeliers look really dangerous.
You probably shouldn't hang from them.
Like, if that falls, that's absolutely gonna kill someone.
That's why
Wilbur doesn't seem like he cared much.
Yep. They're about as old as the building, and they've never fallen once.
That guy's awesome.
Okay, so let's do that. Alrighty. So as we shift scenes, you all, Whisper and Felix. Felix, you lead the way, Whisper and Step, as you move towards a different fringe of the town. The buildings here seem to be of a newer construction. They definitely aren't the centuries or even decades old. Only maybe a few dozen years at most. Still, it just means that the city grows in the times of need, and when there's growth to be had, it seems that whoever made this building, or at least the buildings in this area, spared no expense. And I'm just gonna...
So, do you mind telling me what you need to tell them?
Basically, it's seeming like it'll probably sort itself out, but I need to tell her, them, I don't know.
It's a her.
I need to tell her, apparently, how much you did care.
Yeah.
Even if you don't now.
Are the memories still there, or is it just like blank? It's just like I know a face and I know a name, and then everything I went through.
The memories are still there. What you went through, what specifically happened. What's not there is the emotional connection.
Okay.
It's more like, instead of seeing this as, someone who helped you through your darkest times and the gratitude and good connection that you would have with that, you see it almost as simply as someone who checked you out at a grocery store.
Okay. Okay, so am I just unable to like know how I once felt, or is it just like
Yeah, it's as if you had never felt it at all.
okay? Okay, so I guess you can keep an eye on for the
Yeah.
thing and see if whatever I say helps.
And if it don't, I will explain in the most certain terms I can.
Yeah, okay.
If that works, mon ami.
Yeah, okay.
That work for you? Points at Ghost Felix. I'm assuming it doesn't regard me other than staring.
Yeah, you the only honestly it's hard to tell that it's even there. The only thing that even gives it away is that in this evening light, you see the small stutter of Felix's shadow behind them, moving in a half-second delay behind them now.
You see why I tried to at least kind of keep it a secret? I looked fucking crazy.
I mean, it's fine. I know it doesn't matter if other people know. We'll be a 2-person comedy act. Anyway. Don't break anything and just be courteous, I guess.
Oh, but of course.
And don't
Who
steal
would
anything.
Gonna give an exasperated look like, come the fuck on.
Listen, I gotta make sure. You don't want any fucking ghosts telling you to go steal a kid's toy or whatever.
If you think I'm gonna be even attempting to steal something next to the second biggest guy in the group,
I won't hurt you. I'll just stop you. There's a difference.
yeah, and if I'm trying to steal something, I don't want someone to try to stop me.
Whatever, we'll go again. Felix will, I guess, push open the gate and head towards the building proper. And I guess there is a little bit of hesitation in between, like, where his hand, like, reaches up for the door and tries to knock. Because how the fuck do you explain this to somebody?
That's a good question.
He will just end up knocking, yeah?
You hear the screech of the iron rot fence behind you gives way. You make your way up the path. You can see the small effects of like dolls and balls out in the grass field of the courtyard, and you knock on the heavy oak door. And you can hear the small sounds of footsteps as they echo down the hall. Several small pairs of feet, all shimmy down the hall before you finally hear just one moment, and finally the door opens up as a red-haired woman opens up the door, and you watch as her kind of neutral face softens as she sees you, Felix, and she goes, oh, Felix, happy to have you here. Come on in. And
Hi, yeah.
She immediately makes way for you to come in.
Awkwardly steps in, unsure how to walk as a human being right now.
I clamber at the walls like a lizard.
Oh, this is my friend. They're fine.
I'm just a co-worker. I'm here to make sure that we were all told to pair off in groups.
Well, I'm sure if you're here and Felix brought you here, then you should be fine. And
Does a little curtsy.
And as you come in, she closes the door behind you all. You hear the several footsteps as 4 children actually come bounding down the halls at you, Felix.
I am going to kneel down and then just scoop them all up into both of my arms. Like 2 on my shoulders, 2 on my arms, just like it's nothing.
Yeah, almost like this is as practice as it can be from any of your trips. All 4 of these kids, they clamber into your arms, and as you stand up, all of them have smiles and laugh as they pat at your armor and they mess with your hair. Simply happy to have you here. Like, you're back. It took longer than last time. Where'd you go? What'd you see?
Oh, I saw. What did we see? We saw wyverns. We saw a troll. We saw gnolls. The gnolls were kind of stinky, but you know. And so were the trolls. I didn't like the trolls at all.
The trolls were the fucking worst. I didn't like
Hey,
the one
language.
and everywhere.
And all of the kids respond, almost one after the other. One goes, trolls. The other one goes, wyverns. The other one goes, gnolls, stinky gnolls. All the time.
I'll tell you.
Mhm,
Oh,
go ahead.
keep going. No, you go on.
I was just gonna say, all the time that you are sitting there balancing the children on your shoulders and in your arms, Liv just looks at you warmly. The small lines of exhaustion that kind of crack at the edges of her eyes almost seemingly disappear in this small moment of peace you make for the kids.
Anyway, guys, I had to talk with Big Sis for a little bit. Do you mind?
Table, you 2 catch up. I'll entertain them, yeah?
Are you sure?
Leave this one to me. And he's gonna
All right.
start casting minor illusion of like a skeleton with a top hat and a cane that just starts tap dancing.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my
Exactly.
baby.
Oh, as you put down the kids,
There he goes. Just starts tap dancing down the hall. Go get him.
yeah, they start chasing this this moniker of dancing bones down the hall.
Can we head to the office?
Whisper will keep within earshot, but otherwise, like, just control the illusion to keep the kids entertained and out of the way.
Okay. She gives you an odd look. Of course. And she hesitantly takes a few steps. Seeming to wonder why you just didn't start towards the office yourself. But she leads the way. It's not long before you hit the edge of the hallway, and she pulls a set of keys from her pocket and opens it up. A smaller room, about the size of a bedroom, actually opens up in front of you. Its walls lined with bookshelves and pictures of the children. There's a small row of children that have been adopted. A larger framed picture of her and the children, at least all who were present at the time. You included, actually, as the centerpiece on another wall. And she moves and motions towards a couch that sits in front of a redwood desk that she then kind of moves and stands in front of. She goes, "Oh, you've got me kind of nervous here, Felix. What's going on?"
You know how I get into trouble a lot. Always have.
Most of the time it comes and finds you, but yes. Are you in trouble now?
A bit. but it's for a good reason. So on this last outing, I may have touched something I shouldn't have. I'm fine. I'm healthy. My heart is still beating. Most of my blood is still inside my body. It's just when you look at that photo of when we first made this place, what do you feel?
You watch as she, with this worried expression, she hesitantly takes her eyes off of you and looks towards the picture. I feel an immense amount of joy. This was just after. Well, this was just after construction had finally been completed on this place, and the Viscount had finally cut the tape and handed me the keys, and he had this commission for all of us.
For that photo, I feel happy. Like, I look at it and I feel the happiness. But when I don't, I think something happened back in where I touched something I shouldn't have, and because of it, whatever connection we had is gone. I see you and I see you. I see Liv. I see Olivia. I see a person I grew up with. A person that always got me out of trouble. Someone who took care of me, took care of everyone, took problems onto herself when she didn't have to. Did things that no one our age should have done. But I can't feel thankful for that. I can't feel that feeling of anything. I mean, I did good. There was this guy, he was cursed. He was dead, but he was alive, and he just, nobody was doing anything. I had to do it. I had to. And I paid a price for it. And that price was you. I don't know if it's permanent. I don't know if that me saying this will help my friends Whisper. They know more about this than me. I'm just going through the motions right now. Yeah.
Wait. You're talking about not feeling something. Not feeling something for the hardest times in our lives and you're going through the motions?
That was bad speaking.
Respectfully, may I say so?
Oh, thank God.
Whisper just like leaning up against the doorway like a like a jackass.
He was just waiting for like, okay, is this gonna be fine? Cool. But that never happened.
She looks
Rude.
over towards you, Whisper, and you can see this mix of desperation and anger kind of building up behind her eyes.
Okay, now first, I want to make it very clear, as much as I can, not being in your shoes, I understand you must be out of your fucking mind right now, upset. I want to make it as clear as I can. I have a whole deal with curses and things. I want to tell you that I want to do my best to help him get back what he lost. My family, we pay our debts. I owe him some. And by respect, I owe you some. I'm gonna try to make it right. It ain't entirely his fault. He rushed into some, paid a bit of an unfair price. But he felt he owed it to you to tell you instead of just vanishing. Yeah?
I thought it was kinder to let you know rather than pretend.
Granted, I don't know you two very well. I've barely known him like a month. But from my understanding, and again, I just have some insights because look at me, I'm kind of spooky. He did care about you a very great deal. And it's not that he stopped, it's that got taken away. So it's not a matter of just, oh, sorry, he don't care no more. It's just something that and I'm gonna help him, but he gotta get back. Again, I apologize if I'm coming in out of nowhere, but I figure I might help explain things.
And what if he can't get it back?
Well, then there's no hope for either of us. So I'm really trying to be optimistic here. But sorry, go ahead.
She takes a hesitant step forward towards you, Felix, and she lifts up her hands, and before she can even make a motion to place her hand on your cheek, you watch as she recoils, her hand immediately rushing back to her mouth. The sound of a gasp barely escaping her.
What? Just looking at Whisper.
I can see it in your eyes.
Oh, thank the gods! Do you have any idea how satisfying it is to hear someone else say that?
There is something missing. Oh dear Vesper, but something missing.
And I want to show you, Miss Liv, yeah? I'm gonna do my damnedest to make sure he does his damnedest to get it back. I assume y'all need another moment, so I'm going to excuse myself, if that is okay. I'll be just down the hall.
Felix kind of looks uncomfortable that you're leaving so quickly after that and just watches you leave.
I didn't want to steal your moment.
Before turning back to Liv.
You watch as before her face can contort even more in that sense of pain, she turns away from you. And she says, "You always did have a way of rushing into trouble. You helped someone, didn't you?"
Yeah.
"And you lost something. You said you paid for something. He said that you paid an unfair price. God damn it, Felix, you aren't paying for this. I am."
Yeah. I'll give you space. And Felix will try to back out slowly.
As you back out, you see, you can do nothing but see the back of someone who has a connection to shared memories that you can no longer reach. The weight of that connection seems to bear down on her. And when you close the door, after just a moment of that silence seeming to stretch between you, you hear it. The heart-wrenching sobs of someone who you can't even miss now.
I'll go find Whisper.
He's literally like right around the corner.
Yeah, Felix is just in a daze, bumps into you. We should go.
She'd know how to find you later if she wants to, yeah?
Maybe.
Merde. I'll meet you at the door. I'm gonna apologize one more time.
Okay. He hands you his shield.
Don't give me that. I already thought she was gonna smack the shit out of me earlier.
If anything, I deserve it.
Just take the damn shit up.
Yeah. I gotta go.
Excuse me one more time. I know you don't know me, so it probably ain't worth much. But I'm sorry.
You hear a broken voice from the other side of the door.
You said you're a whisper, right?
That be my name, yeah?
Even if you can't bring him back, you keep him alive. You bring back the version of him that can keep smiling at these kids.
Dante's pays his debts, and I get the feeling I owe you a big share. He's gonna extend just a solemn hand to shake.
She shakes your hands. I'm going to hold you to that debt.
See that you do. Do you know how to find him if you need to later?
I know where I should look. And even if he's not there, I know where to find his father and mother.
Hey, that'll do. You be gentle to yourself now. And with that, he's gonna catch up with Felix. Oh my god!
So anyways,
Please let us get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. We'll head back to the inn. I think if not a little poetic, Felix would just walk without looking back.
Shut the fuck up.
It's like overhearing your parents decide that they're gonna get a separation.
Yeah.
Literally post the furry divorce me.
I was very uncomfortable during that entire conversation.
Who do you think I feel?
I'm not even there.
We're just friends, by the way.
Well, you certainly are now.
Not anymore, I don't think.
Definitely nothing more.
I've gotten to flirt and break up with my friends in game now. It's actually,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get you guys moved.
Please.
Who is the first to get back, and how much time do we have?
I was gonna say, like, do we just want to end session on each of our sendings?
I desperately need to do a sending really quick.
Okay.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna do what I need to do next session.
I'm gonna get you guys shifted, and there we go.
I'm gonna test Anthem's level of prep.
Okay. How are y'all doing?
So let me just make sure that's visible. I noticed it wasn't. Alrighty. So these sendings that you all are putting out there,
Yeah, I'm assuming we meet back up. We can do the small talk later, but it's probably better to do sendings retroactively now.
Yeah,
Mhm.
especially if it's something I need to.
Yeah. I think Sable's is active. You're gonna need to know this for later, and mine is active. You're going to need to know it now.
Okay. All right.
You can go first, Sable.
Oh no! I want to see what you're dropping.
Oh, what I
first.
have to do? Okay, that's fine.
25 words.
Oh, I have 25 words. I wrote them out.
Okay.
Yeah, I also spent this time writing mine out.
So once everything is done with everybody, I'm gonna go up to whatever room we end up getting, and I'm going to send a message to one Edel and Owen Anthem.
Okay.
The non-crazy one. they're both of them are crazy. Neither of them are crazy. But and the message I am going to be sending, and someone can count this if you want to keep me honest. Hi Mom. Learning message. At the capital. Chances you could visit? Questions about a curse. You may know something? Should be home soon. Love you.
Was the a word?
No, don't count.
They do now. That would be fucking brutal.
If counted, yeah.
Yeah.
How do I have a meme that feels like this feels like Felix's takeaway from the conversation.
Good luck at them.
Okay. Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
All right.
I don't have an abjuration spell that can help with this, but I know somebody who does.
Yep. I'll get that written down.
Yep.
Alrighty. And then Sable, you also had a sending.
Yeah. I think in the amount of time that Sable and Tragedy would have been spending out in the city, just before they got back to the tavern, Sable would have written up, for the first time in his life, a draft of something he was going to send to somebody.
Mm-hmm.
And the message will read, Mother, I've made mistakes. Someone's due to travel home investigating Zariel. For their safety, intercept them. Guide them to Brightfist, answer their questions peacefully. Sorry.
Mama.
We've had so many
Didn't
moms
mean to
this
make you
episode.
cry.
Calling so many moms.
Mom, I want to go home. I don't like the sleepover anymore.
Mom, I threw up.
Come pick me up.
And tell Dad to come pick me up.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure I got those down.
Yeah, I sent you mine.
Thank you.
Mine
Yeah.
is in my document, and I just put it in the notes.
Alrighty. Appreciate it. I'll reference both of those. And it's as three separate pairs of people make their way through the city of Rosehost. A flurry of emotions and directions, motivations and objectives solidifying themselves, that you all realize just how much was hinging on your arrival here in Rosehost. As you all decide to meet at the garden bed and start to outline what comes next, you hear the bell toll as evening sets on this most prosperous region, and you realize just how long the journey is when taking our first steps.
Oh, that was a heavy fucking session.
Oh my.
Crazy Dale.
I feel great.
Yeah, I was gonna say we did. Whimsy and I did great today.
Yeah, we got information.
I fucked up.
Yeah, you did.
Felix was just like, maybe you should have narc, but he wasn't gonna say anything.
I feel like for Sable, it was the case of by time he was answering the third question, he realized he fucked up and it was too late.
Yeah. Like it was a good idea in theory, and then in practice.
Tragedy
Oh,
definitely
no.
helps him write up that note, though, Teehee.
This man can't read. Of course you helped him.
Exactly.
Whisper just wanted to get to town to buy Selena that drink, and then he had to deal with a breakup.
Just friends, by the way.
Friends can break up. It's just
Yeah,
as bad.
if anything, that's worse. Imagine breaking up with your childhood best friend just because something happened. I touched a knife.
I just don't feel the same way anymore.
Guy.
Turns around, walks away.
I touched a knife and now I'm indifferent to the person I've known most throughout my life. That's fucking brutal.
But with how late it is, I actually don't have a lot of people who are streaming at the time. So we're just going to go ahead and give ourselves a chance to relax and calm down from our post session ourselves. I'm going to go ahead and get you all off to whatever streams you want to go to, or maybe to rest. I know that's what me and my players are going to do. But for now, I hope you all have a good rest of your night. Make sure that you're taking care of yourselves and each other. Bye for now.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye.